I am once again feeling silly. I am once again feeling silly. Glasses. I need my glasses. Here we go. I am the silliest today. Blind. Yes, I am blind, but you are blinder than me. Evidently. You've admitted to that. The blind argument does not work on me, since you are the one making it. Also, do you remember me talking about these, like, bottles that you can only open once? Um, that I got recently, like twice? The one with the cotton candy and what is that? The one with the cotton candy and the God, what was the flavor called? Uh, Candy clouds? I don't know. I got another flavor. There's apparently 4 flavors that are fan creations. There's bubblegum, there's candy clouds, there's cosmic coke, which I have not tried yet, and today I got gamma bears, which tastes like gummy bears. A lot. Like, the flavor is so damn intense. It's really good though. They should do more of that. Bring back the Woodruff flavor. Woodruff, my beloved. I also got chocolate. Although this one is not as good as the one I had last time. Like, this one tastes almost god awful, but I will eat it. Because it was expensive. But I didn't have time to go to the other store. And I got some cream puffs. I haven't had cream puffs in a while. Give me the bottle. I also found out that some of the like most of the bottles I've been getting of these drinks, they're completely made of plastic, like completely made of the same material. And I used to think that there was. I used to think this was a fabrication, like a factory error, that the cap that you twist off is attached to the bottle itself. But apparently it's not a factory error. Apparently that is like on the same principle as the water bottles nowadays, having the caps directly attached to the bottle, if you know what I mean. You did tell me about collecting bottle caps and stuff, and you were really mad that they changed it. If I can remember correctly, it's been a hot minute. Man, that shit good. That shit is good. Oh. I can't even tell what kind of gummy bear. I can't even tell what kind of gummy bear it tastes like. It just says gummy bears. My bad. How long do you think the first game is gonna take? Like a couple hours or days at least, right? I remember when these games used to be just like very pixelated. Were they on the DS? Were they on the DS or am I tripping? I don't remember what game console they were on before this. Also, the Ace Attorney trilogy came out almost over 10 years ago now. Well, the Phoenix Wright one. Apparently, Apollo Justice is also called the Ace Attorney trilogy. We're just gonna mess with my brain a lot because I'm not used to saying Phoenix Wright. I'm used to saying Ace Attorney. I'm doomed. Glitter, glitter. I am feeling quite pretty. No. Like, I see all these people advertising, like, services to boost your stream or something. Fuck off. Like, just fuck off. I want nothing to do with you people. Absolutely not. Like, even on Discord, they've been pestering me. I guess I have to leave them out for a while. Like, I will be honest, the chocolate that I got tastes god awful. But it is something. I need sugar. Yeah, the other one's better. Like, the one that I have right now tastes really artificial. I don't know how to explain it. But the other one I got was smoother and way more chocolatey. And this one just tastes like... I honestly don't know. It doesn't taste like chocolate. At least not the chocolate that I'm used to. And I will be eating dinner after stream. And my Bitsy will be arriving tomorrow. I guess we'll start. I'm up for some lawyering. Alright, let's do this. First of all, corner. Put me in my corner. Corner. Damn, we stopped at the correct time. Let's put this up a little bit and start the game. Options. Do we have... Screen shake, vibration. Do we not have resolution windowed? Full screen. There we go. Do we have anything? We only have windowed and full screen, so no windowed full screen apparently. Oh geez, I didn't think there was so many controls. Geez, there we go. Oof. I need to put my cream puffs away. Oh man. Confirm enter is obvious. Cancel. Backspace. That's interesting. Wait, let me turn down the volume just. There we go. Present E, which is basically just interact. Press Q. Okay. Court record is tab. Why do games keep using the tab button? I hate it. Oh, my glasses are dirty. God damn it. Options, escape. This profiles, evidence. Return to title J. Interesting. Move cursors. I have to use the... Rotate evidence. H N M B. I hate that. I hate that, but we will see how that goes. I'm pretty sure I'll get a tutorial. Let's do this. Wait. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. I think this is the one that Cub Scouts stopped at. I'm not too sure though. Yeah. This is the only case I remember. This is the only case I remember. Let's see. Oh, start playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy is a fucking achievement. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. What the fuck? Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. And it almost worked from what I remember. August 3rd. 9:47, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Oh, old Phoenix, young Phoenix in this is so fucking cool to see. Right. Jude. Am I allowed to simp? Am I allowed to simp? Oh, hi, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Oh man. I think fine. Fine. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. Even with glasses. Like, speaking text out loud has always been one of my weaknesses. Even in school, I always hated it, but we'll get through this. We'll get through this. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. We are not in Danganronpa, although I feel like Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa are very similar. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. No shit, Mia. Yeah. Nick. Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. What is this? Give me this. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Nala! Nala! Come in here. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. Oh, good. Goody. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. I love that sentence so much. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. I mean, with that last name, it's a given. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Oh, here we go. What the fuck is on my glasses, bro? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Doesn't this guy get like fired in this one? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. I certainly cannot. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. He's so me. He's so me. Damn, he just like me for real. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I forgot. No! No! I forgot. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. Oh, Mia, I'm so sorry, honey. I just forgot. Temporarily. Yeah, right. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Same, sis. Same, sis. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. If someone in real life told me to press tab to do something, I would lose it. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Tab. Cindy. Oh, she's pretty. Cindy is pretty though. Can't believe she's 27. 52! I'm generally bad at getting his points across. Grab. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... blunt force trauma. She was struck once with a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. Mithinko. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. It's rather heavy. Statue. Well, I wouldn't call it a statue at the size it was shown. I would more so call it like a figure. Like a figurine. I know it's not, but When I think of statue, I think of something that goes up to your knees at least. Sorry for being an analyst, I'm sorry. Statue added to the court record, right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. You just have to check the court record frequently. Okay, let's go. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. If we know Larry, he always does. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh no. Oh no. I also really like the brush up that they gave these sprites. I really like the brush up that they gave them. Ahem, Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! Yeah, for real, watch it with the wording. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. We was Shadow. We was Shadow, bro. Nah, bro. Me with Dante. I'll stop. I'll stop. Don't worry. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. He's losing it. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Damn. Is she busy? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Ooh. I want to go to Paris one day. I really want to go to Paris one day with Jasmine. I really want to go there. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. That is weird. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Way to put it on the nose. I'm deleting France and Paris. Why? Why would you delete Paris? Why would you delete France? They did not do well in the Dragon Boat competition today. I took some very pretty photos. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. I mean, way to go, girl. You do you. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want me to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. It's French. What other reason do you need? I mean, Jasmine and I want to go to... What did we want to do? I think we wanted to go to Disneyland. What was it? Disneyland? And we also wanted to, like, go to a museum. An art museum, I think. That's in the on our bucket list. Should I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. I think I'm gonna die. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That chinchito. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah. I didn't read fast enough. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh no. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Oh no. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. I forgot how high-pitched his voice is. I officially am out of this stuff now. Like, of the Gamma Bears flavor. I bought 4 bottles. They're all 200 milliliters. Damn. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Oh no, I wonder who it is. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. You saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Damn, it's not like people can lie. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. Yes. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank saw it to the stand. The names in this, man. Oh, this guy. He's giving me creep vibes. Mr. Saw. I'm not gonna be able to say his name with a straight face. I'm sorry. Mr. Saw, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. He reminds me a little bit of Red from Animal Crossing. Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Oh god. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Odd. When I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Huh. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Whole building? Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sod used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal? There are words in this that I do not know. Blackout record added to the court record. Electricity used from a stone. From noon to 6 p.m.? Damn, I bet if you were there, you would have fixed that in like an hour, tops. Nah, I'm glazing. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness' face. Okay. Actually, let me look at the court record immediately. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Let me look at all the evidence we have. Time of death. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman not moving. Dead. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Haha. Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. You better spam the meme of the autopsy report update. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sod. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job. Where'd you put them on the spot? That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh god. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Where do I... You see, when I heard the time, there was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Where do I present this in the testimony? I'm gonna... This is a test run, so if I mess this up, because even taped recordings don't work during a blackout. You first need electricity to even run the thing. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Huh? You couldn't have heard the television or a video. The defense has a point. You have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. Yeah. If you lie under oath, you're done. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Did his toupee seriously just jump up? My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Brother, are you dumb? Are you dumb? The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer must... no, I am nipping that in the bud right now. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Bro. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, actually. I do. I do. Because how would he know? Like, how would the neck be tilted if it's not touched? Other than him using it as the murder weapon. Riddle me that, Batman. Oh no, fuck. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Ha! Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! Gladly. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Bro. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. That day. I never. Look, the clock. I heard. No, I mean, I saw. What the fuck? Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Give him death. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's... Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. In fact, a fact which is clear if you simply... Oh, I get a penalty for this. Okay. Ask the neighbors to examine the clock's batteries. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:20, 25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawyer heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawyer, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running slow on the day of the... how do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. was right. How am I going to prove that? Oh god. Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sod. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slimy. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sod. Yeah, I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. It's Gojover. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Passport! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. on the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Yay. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sod? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Thank you, Phoenix. And he's dead. Damn, not even a body, he's a ghost. Oh boy. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Way to go, bro! Let me see if my cream puffs are... Oh, yay! My cream puffs are ready. And with that, this court is adjourned. Oh, damn. Hi, Nala. Turns out that Frank Sod was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sod let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sod grabbed the nearest blunt object that he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial and on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. If on cue. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait. No, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. It's Larry. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Oh no! Oh no! I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. Keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you just... Doesn't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she should have thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What the hell is she talking about? Can you help me? I have no idea what she's talking about. Uh... Hmm. I have... It's either this or this. Actually, is it this? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive. You aren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. It would me. It would me, okay? Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent blood. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh boy. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. That's the stream, boys! A brand new episode has been added. Yes, I would like to save. Hello? This is Maya. Hey. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Ugh. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Okay. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger, same, bro. Sadly, I can't get any at this moment. Damn. Okay. We'll hit the usual check. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th. Oh, this is gonna hurt. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You're not cognifiers of my background? Nala. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. September. That's like not even 12, like 10 minutes later. Oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Oh, I hate it. That smell. Blood. Someone's there. Ah! Chief? No. Who are you? Oh. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on this office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Oh. Dying instantly from that. Jesus Christ. A piece of paper must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit into. Damn, man. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Is that it? Anything else? Doesn't look like it. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. She probably didn't. Don't scare... Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, bud. Who are you? Oh, poor baby. It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. Let's do it. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would you write my name? Please, just calm down. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis... So she was already dead. Oh. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Examine. The reception desk. I usually sit here. You can cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. small writing desk cultured with office supplies. The sofa is for clients. It's leather. A real luxury model. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. The door to Chief's office. It's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. Anything else? Anything else? Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the Chief's ultra neat handwriting. Who are you booing? Who are you booing? It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right, I'd better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Interesting. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh no, it's her. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, Q. Better not use it. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Wait, is there anything else that I need to... Spending big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. I mean, sure? And that's it. And there we go. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh. Ah! Gumshoe! It's him. It's the boy himself. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Excuse me. Does word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. I will let this one sit for a minute as I drink some water. This is actually what happens in Danganronpa, in the first ever trial that you are in. I do wonder if the wait. When was the first Danganronpa game made? Now I'm curious. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc release date. What if the Danganronpa devs took inspiration from this? What if? What if? Killer? And that case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th. Detention center, visitor's room. There, poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Oh, poor baby. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe in me. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No. No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh boy. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. I don't think that applies to Phoenix at all. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. So, is Mia saying that our first win was a fluke? That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Talk. Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Damn, we have Phoebe! Like people in religious training? What is it to you? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Yes, it does, but it's cool. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. About that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those. A little fun fact about me. I cannot receive, mailbox messages, like phone mailbox messages. I cannot receive those. Or hear those. Because I never figured out how to set that up. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you for a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Oh no. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. What will happen? When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. What? Necromancy doesn't exist? Wrong, Your Honor. I summoned my first witness, the victim. I mean, that's just a power move at this point. Grossberg. Hmm. Hey, you're the you're that butts guy, aren't you? No, no, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry the Hare? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... There's almost no cream in this one. How could they? Hmm. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Oh. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. I feel like this is gonna be important later. Autopsy report added to the court record. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. I doubt that. I doubt that. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. It's the boy! It's our boy. It's our boy. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right. Yeah. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Yeah, that is young. Because, becoming a lawyer... Hold on. How long does it take to become a lawyer? around 7 years. 4 years for a bachelor's degree and 3 years for law school. So let's say he went to college for this. He would be out at He would be out at, like, let's say 18, 19, 20. He must have breezed through law school. He must have breezed through that. Because becoming a prosecutor at 20, that is unheard of. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I forgot what that was about. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Yeah, thank you. Move. Examine. Yeah, who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Yeah, you better, in her honor. No clues here. There's the scariest still is that Mia probably read all of these. Yeah, probably. Mia's desk, perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. The sky is blue, and so am I. Oh, poetic. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh. Oh. Oh god. I may have a hiccup. Oh god, I need to hold my breath for a second. Whew. Hold on. Do I still have a hiccup? Yes, I do. Let's hope that fixed it. Jesus Christ. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's onto me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no. It's just, you know, detective... Nope. I know nothing, Val. Obviously. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There aren't any suspicious call recordings in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Damn. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Also, dude, do you want to see my Bitsy when it comes in the post tomorrow? Do you want to see my Bitsy? They're adorable. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I needed to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. She got one hell of a rack, though. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial, so she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Bless you. Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Honestly, despite her being a little silly, she's cute. You gotta hand it to her. She's adorable with the hands. She's definitely autistic. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Geez, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Oh, God. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That sticks out. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Okay, this one is a little bit creepy. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a Fayenco Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Art. Still scene painting. Wait. Should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. What a simpleton! That is very clearly a portrait. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my folklore knowledge. Bed. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Talk. What you witnessed. Do you think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed incident. You sound like just like a lawyer in the movies. Oh god. Isn't she an actress? Isn't she an actress? Or aspiring actress? I don't remember. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I mean, same. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? Like, she's giving me cat vibes. And if someone gives me cat vibes, they also give autistic vibes. No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective. Why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? It's made them like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Well. She do be kind of pretty, oh. I guess no. I mean, I guess I can try here. Seems like Mr. Nah. Never mind. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I am. Way to tell someone's big! That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh. That face does not bode well. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go talking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? No. Talk. You're refusing. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Thinking not. Oh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Worth their salt? I've never heard of that terminology. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could See it, you could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. Ooh, that's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. $3 million painting? $3 million painting? No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Yes, we'll tell Maya. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. See, he didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bone. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Oh, no. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. Is that a plot point in one of the later games? Is that a plot point in one of the later games? Oh, we'll see. Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers, okay? I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite the stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought... You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the media jumped on it big time. My mother became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. Wait. Excuse me? Wait, that was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Time's up. What should I do? Should I just leave her to go home? No! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Oh no, don't cry, baby. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what it was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Give her the phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Oh. If it were me and I had that recording, I would never delete it. I would never delete it. Ever. Honestly. I would protect that phone with my life. Thank you. I guess that's all. Can I go here again? Oh! The bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Public. Wait. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Oh. That was his name, my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences in this game at all. This is screw up. Now's my chance to see what do we have here? Wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this one. I'll get to this woman's bottom! Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, Bellboy? Bellboy still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Way to go, Phoenix. Way to go, Phoenix. Yes, I would like to save. You go very long times without saving, I've noticed. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh my god, there's the boy. There's the boy. This is no incision for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Dude, it's the boy. It's the boy. It's our boy. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Honor. Objection. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, this will be fun. Not. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I am the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Nice. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. I mean, that's essentially what it is. Kind of. Floor plans added to the court record. Nice. Now, Detective... Yes. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Cross-examination. Almost. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Oof. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. I love Maya so much. But I like Pearl more. She's adorable. I like Pearl. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, let's see. As soon as the phone... There were two people there already. The defendant... I immediately arrest. Why? The witness saw him the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction. What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Ugh, sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. There was something I should have told you about first. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. No. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? 'Cause he's a dickhead. I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Thank you. I know exactly which one. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. There's a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But, no. No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Larry, where are you? The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? No. When? Was it the day after? Yeah, it was the day after. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being, he's doing the thing. That observatory report is outdated, Your Honor. Dude, you're cute. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. The streamer is sick. I will say, he can have his moments, but you know how I am. You know how I am with Sonic and Shadow. So I think you can tell what I am about with Phoenix and Miles. Don't shake your head at me, boy. I'm lightheaded. This stream is a simp. Shut the fuck up. Who is a sham here? Who is a sham here? Oh, I need to take off my glasses for a second. Who's the sham here? Who do we pick? Nah, I'll pick him. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Do I take after you, Jude? No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. So he started with that from the very beginning. I thought that was a later addition to the lore of this game. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Hey Jude. Hey. Does February, March? No, but April, May? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Oh, damn, she's skimpy. Order, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. Oh, honestly, she's so cute. She's cute. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Make an all-woman courtroom then. Problem solved. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Brother, I'm bisexual. What do you want from me? She's pretty. Please testify to court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and then hit her. Jeez, bro. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. We all saw that, right? We all saw that, right? We all saw that. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any— Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright, what about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's an understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques quite well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Did he just insult the girl? Did he just insult the goat? Did he just insult the goat? Oh, you're going down, boy. How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Absolutely. I will gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. So, when attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she got up to her and she hit her. That's it. Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's got to be something in there somewhere. Maybe I'd better just press her on the facts of it. Huh? Well, gee, first of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. I'm already having trouble. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? When attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Oh god. I'm already having trouble, man. I am gonna press on everything. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. There's something in there. I just know it. I'll just press on everything. Wait. There's something about this. I can't tell. I can't explain what it is. This is the last thing in the whole thing. I'm gonna press again, and then I'm gonna question the testimony. I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Did you really see the defendant? Yeah. Got her. What is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That is not even what I thought of. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from a normal one. But, however, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Nice. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I am not reading that. Your testimony again, if you would. We'll finish this case, and then I'm gonna head out. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. It's a spirit medium. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuary clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? It startles me, how weird she is. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Let's see. Let's go through this one more time. Wait. Is that right as in you're right as you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue. What kind of evidence do I have? I'm stumped, I'll be honest. I would not win against Edgeworth at all. Wait. She couldn't have seen it all. Right? She couldn't have seen it all. Oh no. I may have done... God damn it. Ah! The angle at which she's viewing it could not have... Show me. The angle at which she's viewing it could not have... Like, if it started here, how could she have seen the... You know what I mean? Dodged the first attack and ran off to the right, then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. I'm done. I'm gonna press on everything. I am stumped, quite literally. I am quite literally stumped. Got a few text messages. I'll check my messages real quick. How does she know it's a clock? Because she wouldn't know that. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh. I am not reading further. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Well, oops. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Don't you object me, boy! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. No. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection. Yeah. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue your question to the witness. Hell yeah. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say that... Honey. So, you've been to the loft? No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? No, I am not. No. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Right. It couldn't have. Your Honor, members of the court. It's empty. This clock is missing its clockwork. Take that, biatch. Nala? Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Of course, that's what she focuses on. Well, Miss May? Don't you tisk at me. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. God damn it. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. No, it is not. It is not. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Take that, Miles. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed is... Take a look at this. It's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell. This wasn't brought to my attention. Well, it's on you. You came with the updated autopsy report, so don't you come at me with this. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Threatening the detective now, are we? Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Yeah, same. He doesn't deserve this. Let's hear the conversation. I'm not gonna read this again. Ha! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. No, you didn't, you bitch. Yes, I do. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Let's produce this evidence that would prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Burned. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Was für eine Furie. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Her face is completely different now. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder was a... The witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. What is a wild cow? Wait. Is it that thing? Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim. You were tapping the victim's Mia Face phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. No, it is not. Shut up. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. On the phone that the weapon was a clock is a pew! Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Busted. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Doesn't she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Now she's crying. Now she's freaking... Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy tapping, irrelevant? Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Come here. Hi, mein Süßer. Hi. Hi. Hi, mein Baby. Hi. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way. Oh, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Jesus, how long is this trial? Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Are you an iced coffee kind of guy, Jude? Or are you more for the scalding hot? If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. No, yeah, I thought so. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's cell phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Why would he object to calling the bellboy to the witness stand? Because I hope that the wiretap had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine Bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. We're not calling her the killer, bro! And, like, have you ever heard of the term accomplice? Have you ever heard of the term accomplice? I'm... This dude's stupid. Yeah. I mean, we got nothing else. Fool. Oh no. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I am happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Edward is too busy edging. What are you thinking? Oh, my lungs. Oh. Oh. You damn near killed me here just now. I am the head bellboy at the... Oh god, I am dizzy from that. Holy shit. Give me a second. Oh. Give me a moment. Oh, jeez. Oh. Damn, that was good. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Ooh. Let's see what we have. I am not questioning that. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, but then... Oh my god. 9, time of the murder. Oh my god. Absolutely, sir. Ah, man. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Ah. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. Let me do my thing. This rate of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? What do I ask him about? I don't know. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just... but it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir. But even I have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? Oh my god. What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objection. Damn, he's sweating now. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention it in your testimony? Well, sir, you, didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. So he's manipulating the court. Isn't that like, also, a bad thing for this? Edgeworth, I see what you're doing, and you're not good at it. Ooh. He's absolutely done. You fool! I've done it. I've won. For now. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Eat shit. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it... What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late. After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. I mean, the bellboy said it himself. He said it himself. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Hell yeah. September 7th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number... Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and... it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? No. Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? The man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after... What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Ooh. girl's in trouble. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. Yeah, she was putting up one hell of a fight. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Save? Thank you. Damn, it's been another hour. I want to finish this episode so badly. Detention center, visitor's room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. What a switch up. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? What a fucking switch up. What a fucking switch up. For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on me? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned it in the lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom feeding, scum sucking. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Yeah, let's move. Let's go to... Oh. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murder was used to wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Go off. I wouldn't do that, but go off, okay, I guess. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are on our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Talk. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it, I say. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Jesus Christ. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I suppose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Oh no. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Move. I guess I'll go here again. Where's the painting? Where's the painting? Where the fuck is the painting? Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Examine. Where's the painting? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of... fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss this. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Swap photos. Yes. I don't think I have anything else here. Gatewater Hotel. Present this. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. I actually do. It's... like, I haven't been in that situation before, but... let's be honest. If you're ever, like, involved in a case like this, and you get to say, that's him, detective, that must feel so fucking cool. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an... That's it. This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Yes. Well, sure. Why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write it. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Describes the man who stayed with Miss April May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Hell yeah. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Yes. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Oh, poor Phoenix. Oh. Where did you... a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that that was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Can you have a look at this? What's that? The bubbles? The thing. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man who checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ooh! Do I ease her fears or do I push her hard? Because we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. What do you think? Ease her fears or push her hard? You know what? No, I'm doing this. Time to do a little bluff. No, he's playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Do a coin flip. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Oh, good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. The president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Huh. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Can that wait for after the stream? I'll be done in a minute. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Oh, I just saw it. I'm sorry, man. If April May couldn't have done it, then that leaves him. Time to take action. Bye, boys. Affidavit. Affidavit. Okay, I got it now. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Let's go. Move. Blue Corp. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. What the fuck? Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? Pompous asshole. For one. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Did he just call me a simpleton? A commoner? What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Yeah. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure. What the fuck is this table? Ms. May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Tell me about Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder of NCO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Wasn't that Bob Marley? I might be wrong, but wasn't that like... Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy was stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. There is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call me as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I could ask either one of these. When did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Did he just... He just fucking beat me up? He just fucking beat me up? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. I love the word skedaddle. Let's ask him. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing there. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Huh? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse our request for defense? I think I have a right to know. All right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there and the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Wood White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. What the fuck? Like, devs, why would you put that here? Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Nail on the fucking head. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name is on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but Arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He knows judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. Oh god, not the politicians. Not the politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Do not look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave this case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. Oh, I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. And we will go there right now. It's funny looking at this room, it seems. So normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Examine. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes. I have a tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. It was this parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Huh? The record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. Ooh. Let's see. J through S, nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some. Where do I go now? Do I go back here? No. Wait, I don't have anything. Move to... Do I have anything? The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? Sound of water coming from the shower. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Ooh. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Can I go back? No, I cannot. So there's still something here. Examine. The entire W section is missing. What? Was it taken? Fuck. Where do I go? Where do I go? Am I missing something? Oh! Yeah. Damn, I knew I missed something. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Ooh. Why drop them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Okay, I kinda don't want to go here again. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. What's the matter? You seem distressed. There's no point asking someone. I'm kind of scared to present this. He's not back. I don't. Do I have to talk to him? Present. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician who was embezzling secret government funds. Oh god. Then one day word got leaked to the press. The very next day he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filed with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Blackmail. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. The secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be. Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. What? Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? Is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet, dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The killer? What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor? I do not believe you are in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, but Harry. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... Oh no. Poor honey. I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Look at her pouty face. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Alright, leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Doesn't it, Ghost Powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Oh, wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. I'm gonna do the trial, and then I'm heading out. Oh man, I think my voice is gonna be gone tomorrow from all the reading. I've been reading this for like 4 hours, bro. Blah. September 9th, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Felix, look. Seeing him from the front is weird. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office today. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. But does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Ooh. Don't like that. You've changed. Hmm? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. Yeah, me too. Me too, Maya. Me too. Oh, oops. Okay, let's do this. What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? Courtroom. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. If you know what you're doing, you can actually do this, as far as I know. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. Ah, I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. You owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. No, you're not. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Sparkly. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my... Name! These two are great together. Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. I don't think Edward is having none of this. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well. Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying. That's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If Things occurred as you testified, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's see. I already know what to do here, I think. Let's see what I have in my stuff here. Don't have a lot. This guy. She did not. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? We got him. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killer. Wait a second. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Perhaps Killian, he's sweating now. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Let's go. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Ooh. That's good. That's good. Does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. Let's see. Wait. Wait. What if... Ooh. I think with the stuff that I have, I can't really do that. She first ran to the left. Let me look at what I have. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Broken glass. Why is that in my in my evidence? She was caught. It's either this or this. Oh, I can go back and forth. That is nice. There we go. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. What? Please. It is this. Bro. I'm... See, you hit her twice. She didn't. She didn't get hit twice. Dodged an attack. I might be done for. Next. Let me. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her. And you... Why? I'm tired. Wait. One. From a blow. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Oh god. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. If you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. Coward! The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this. Wait. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her with a single blow. Very well. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. We've almost got him. I looked at the other window. What? There is no other window. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. What? There is no second window. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia turn to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door, and then you did her with a single blow. How would he see that? He can't see that. Ha! Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, not that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ha! Pick that bitch. Mr. White? He's gonna laugh, isn't he? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Okay, looks like we're about to get a verdict. Objection. That's far enough, Mr. Phoenix, right? What the fuck are you doing? I forgot about it. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? Hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. What? The wiretap? Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. I'm putting my glasses back on. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Fey. Does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fey & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. I don't like this guy. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would... Jesus Christ. Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. Even when he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjuncture it is. No. Mr. White. Right. You will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Stop twinkling at me. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Same mom. Yeah. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to justify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I need something with a date. I need something with a date on it. Need something with a date. I know that voice. Mia! It's ridiculous, really. It's so painful. Ah, you're finally. Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Damn. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't even. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in your court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, right, wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase: September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Damn. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Nice. Time to end this. I want to go sleep. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Phoenix White. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. And that is where he messed up. That is where he messed up. You may begin your cross-examination. Ha! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written on blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fae & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Damn. I am not going to scream, especially not at this hour. Well, Mr. White, Can't get out of this one, can you? No. That's achievable. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
What do you want now? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he... Can he worm his way out of this one? Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. An inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. No! May I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to... Mia's memo. Simba! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! This is halt! Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Damn. She's a savage for that. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Now release the list anyway. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's go. Simba. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it! Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. Lucky I was born a fae. Hey, that's my name. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Well, my time here is running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Oh, we sure will. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office. I'll see you later. Chief. Yeah. Why did she have to die, man? Why did she have to die? Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see her face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? She's so silly. Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the Wright and Co. law offices now, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Aww. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to this. Oh, she's too silly for my own good. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Aww. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. What? But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in Cola offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Oh, now I'm sad. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. Yeah, for real, how could you forget about the most important thing in life? Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. This game's great. I did flunk it a little bit, but we're already at the samurai case? Nope. I'm not. Nope, nope, no, no, no. Let me out. Let me out. We'll watch this again tomorrow. We'll watch this again tomorrow. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Well. Objection. I would love to continue playing. Whoa! I have returned. I would like to keep playing, but I am tired. God, this game is great. I did flunk it a little bit in the last trial, but we did it. We'll continue in like 19 hours. But 19 to 20 hours? It is past midnight. Yeah. I am gonna show you my Bitsy tomorrow. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. I do remember a few of the episodes. I think Turnabout Samurai. Yeah, that one has completely left my memory. I do remember a circus episode with like a disabled acrobat, I think, and a ventriloquist. Yeah. That is also the only thing I remember. And the case with the sisters, with the red hair one with the white hat. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I do wonder how long it's gonna take to finish all the games, though. We've been going for like what, 4.5 hours for 2 episodes, and I don't know how many episodes are in a single game. I'm gonna bet like 6. I'm gonna bet like 6. If it's 10, I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah. I'll get to you on playing Repo next weekend. Yeah, we'll see. We have very little dropped frames. Like 2,177 dropped frames, which is 0.4%. That is good. Yeah, good night. I'll see you in the next episode. I'll see you in the next episode. Actually, let me keep this. Let me keep the fucking slice, bro. Thank you. Goodbye.